Sound test 1 2 3. I guess everything is good. So guys, let me make a quick test here of the sound, and then we can continue starting the work. So let me kill this app and then come over here, start this. Oh yeah, let's go. Alendra, welcome. Nunez, welcome. How you guys doing? Hope everybody's all right. Okay, so let's see. No thanks. What? Fuck off. I can hear the music fine. The mic sounds like ass though. I don't know if it is the fucking sound or if it is the sound on this goddamn phone, because this phone is ass. Ah. See what's going on here. Oh, static. Yeah, the music is kind of like wet. All right, so this should be. This sounds so goddamn ass. Hold on, let me get my other headset and check it out. Lelik Lyle, welcome. Okay, this should give me a better insight. Yeah, it sounds like it's choked. What the fuck does it sound like it's choked? Don't choke my sound, motherfucker. Dude, what's going on with this? Oh my god, this is terrible. Okay, let's try the compressor. Is it a compressor doing this shit? Come on, man. Don't compress my noise. Oh my god, this is... Ew. Ew! I'm guessing it's like one of these fucking properties, bro. Alright, let's try this again. I have to go through this every day. Alright, it's a lot clearer now. So it's one of the filters tripping up on me, apparently. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, one of those. Okay, let's test it. Which one is affecting? All right. So I turned on the 3-band equalizer. That actually did not really make it sound like it's fucked up. Oh my god, the static. Like, I think this fucking cushion is nuts. Yeah, I think it's the compressor from the filters. Yeah, it's got to be the fucking... Yeah. Okay, I think we're good. Guys, welcome. Thanks for joining the treasure boxes. Now, one thing I need to figure out here is why is this thing so ass? I mean, the color profile of this monitor. So let's check. Let's check what's going on. Ubuntu display color profile. Color profile, color profiles, color specific, color profiles, camera. Color. It's let's see if this is gonna be making any changes. Click color on the sidebar to open panel. I don't see any motherfucking tab that says color. Device color profiles. Okay. Huh. That's not really it, is it? Add profile. Can I just add the profile that I'm using here for this one? Not sure. Oh, yeah, that fixed it. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. So this one, remove this fucker and just use this one. Oh, now it looks normal. Prior to this, it looked like somebody fucking pissed on the goddamn monitor. Oh my god, I can't believe I figured this out with one Google search. I'm so happy. Oh yeah, let's go. Now it looks normal, dude. Let's go, baby. Craft, welcome. Okay, now I can get started with work. So we're gonna do file liblocal, close this. All right, the thing looks normal now, bro. I like it. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. Dude, now it's catching literally everything. It should not be catching literally everything. Hold on. I'm gonna still keep it here. Fucking static motherfucker, dude. Let's see if this makes any difference whatsoever. Oh, it sounds much cleaner now. Yeah, so it's removing the background noise from somehow. All right, I like it. I swear to God, one day this computer is going to catch fire because of my static electricity. Okay. Now, yesterday, where we left off is, right, we're working on the dashboard. We're creating a storage configuration. And what this really does here is we are going to ask the user to give us their thing. But I think when the user clicks on this, I need to do an on change. So this one here is not doing an on change. So let's go create on change because it's not doing the thing properly for us. Right? Yeah. We're gonna do constant on configuration option configuration provider change. So I need that because I'm gonna be patching the supported authentication types for each provider because it's going to be a conditional thing. We don't know, we won't know what kind of authentication type it supports until the user chooses which provider, right? So we're going to load that dynamically when the user chooses one of the options that is presented to them. So we're going to do here equals async. Right, we're gonna do E and then yabba and then we're gonna do this. So we're gonna do async here because fetch authentication options here. We're gonna do constant. Okay, we're just gonna do this. Call it fetch authentication options. Instead of saying fetch, we're just going to say get authentications options for provider equals async function. And then it's basically just this. Right? And I'm going to do return data. Looks straightforward enough, right? I'm gonna do here constant data equals await this guy, right? And then data. It makes sense, yeah? Yeah, so this is gonna take provider. Yeah, leave a voicemail, please, wherever you are. And then provider, and the provider here is this. So we're simply gonna pass the provider here. So we're gonna do selected stage provider. We're gonna do provider equals this, and then we pass the provider. This takes provider, and then provider type URL. That's like very straightforward. And then this is a type of, what is it? Storage provider, right? So cool. So this makes sense. So now in this regard, we have our data, and then we do a wait, we say return and return data, because this is async. It's going to wait until this entire thing gets executed, which is cool. So we can just move on from there. And now when we do say get authentication provider change, we're going to get the provider value that it is passing to us, right? This is what? React.onChange value, React change event, and I think it is a radio button, HTML input element. I don't think it really cares about what it is, so let's see. I'm just gonna do here console.log I am changed, and then tell me what the E is, and then we're gonna take this guy and we're going to be putting it on form control, has case name, no, provider, when the provider changes. Yeah, this one right here. On change equals simply this. This will complain until it's specified more than once, so this usage will be overwritten. Register. Because this provides an onChange, right? So how do I pass a fucking onChange to this guy? I think it is this. So this should be okay, I believe. Yeah, we can fix that afterwards. I just want to make sure that the change here actually takes place. So I delete this, and when I click this, I should see the log. Okay, I say I'm changed. Cool. Okay, so it does trigger, which is nice. But I want to also verify e.target.value. I'm able to get the value. Beta, welcome. How you doing? Okay, target checked. You get to see it. And then what is the value? We need the value. Alphabetically ordered. So let's go all the way to the end. What? Where the fuck is the value then? Doesn't it have a value? Inspect input. Yeah, value is there. All right, let's just try to log this thing and see e.target.value. I'm hoping this will actually do what it needs to do. Okay. Yeah, it gets the value, so we're good. Okay. And then we're gonna say constant here. We're just gonna say value equals e.target, and then We're gonna do parse int because we want it to be a number. Okay. And then we're gonna extract the provider from the selected data here. Argument of type event target and HTML input element is an assignable to parameter of type string. Yeah, it's expecting it to be a fucking string. How about you shut the fuck up now? Okay. Actually, this is unnecessary. Because, yeah, we simply want the ID, and this gives us the ID anyway, so we don't really have to worry about it. All but because we are passing the fucking provider here. Okay, yeah. So this makes sense. Just to be in unison. Provider, and then we just do this. We're gonna do what are we getting from this fucker? Out options, right? Constant out options equals await get authentication, and we're gonna do provider, and then is there a dot here? No, there's something on my monitor that literally looks like there's a dot there. Oh my god. And then we're gonna say set authentication options and out options. I think that's it. Ninas, thanks for the 3T shields. Thanks for joining. I do appreciate it, and welcome. Hope you guys are having a great time. Okay, so now since this is cool. So let's do this. I'm going to reload this again. Now I should be able to see authentication type. I don't see it right now, but I should see it after I click on this one. Clicked, I see this, and I see this, and I should also see a network event fetching that fucker. Oh yeah. This is cool. Okay. All right. So I need to verify one thing here in my thing. So when I do pass this, it says credentials. The authentication choices here, it needs to match this format, which it is not currently doing so. So I'll be doing the same list comprehension that I'm passing down to this one here. So I'll just say here authentication options, right? Authentication options equals, we're gonna do this print service provider, and then authentication options is gonna be this, and then we're gonna just make this an empty list, and then we're gonna do for auth option in what did we call this baby? Storage authentication choices. And then import this for me, please. Thank you. Dot choices. Authentication options dot append, right? We're gonna say, actually, I can just make this into a like actual dictionary since I think it will be easier to read. We're gonna say value equals out dot value, and then label. Where the hell is B? label equals out dot label. Oh shit! This is a tuple. What am I doing? This is 0 and this is 1. If out, yeah, it doesn't work here. Shit. If out up. And then I will say here, we're going to add a note, right? We're going to do, okay. And then also we're going to add a to do. Right. Only allow credential until more options are implemented. Return, we're going to say here, return supported authentication types for selected service provider. Makes sense. Okay. I think it would make more sense like this. Shit. Supported authentication options. Authentication map. Right. So I'm gonna do this here. Storage provider choices dot AWS dot value is going to be storage provider choices dot storage authentication choices dot credential. So credential. So I'm gonna be getting this here, right? Instead, and this is gonna be a list. Yeah. For storage option in self dot this guy here, right? And then we are gonna put, oh shit. I was editing the wrong one. Sorry. This is the one I'm supposed to be editing. Service provider. We don't need this anymore. And then we're gonna do out option dot value, and then out op dot label. I think this should work perfectly fine now. So let me test this. I'm a little conflicted on this. API.file lib local authentication types. Something went wrong. So let me see, what did I break here? Docker compose API. Tell me what I did. Key error 1. So why don't you tell me what this really looks like? Because I kind of want to see from preprint import p format print. I'm gonna do mapping and then p format and then print this baby. Let's see what this will really show me, because I would like to see what the data really looks like before it just won. So I'm guessing like string versus integer is kind of the problem here. I think that's the issue there. So it restarted. So if I do this, I get my value. Okay, that is the problem. It's not passing an integer, even though I'm saying like it's an integer. It is still sending the data as a string, which is causing the problem. Cool. Yeah, that's an easy debugging thing. So like, good thing we caught it right away. But I need some tunes, bro. Let me connect to my music here. See what the tunes sound like. Ew. Let me see if I can manage it from here. And no, it's not my profile. That's my lady's profile. Dope shit like that. Guys, welcome. Melissa, welcome. Yaharobi, welcome. Megazord, Tiger, Emmett Dabno, Cassinat, welcome. How are you doing, Melissa? Are you done with your stream? Don't with my stream, huh? I think you meant to say done. I walked in when you were cursing. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's not PG-13 here, unfortunately. Sometimes I'm like such a good boy, you know, like I don't say any curse words or anything, and sometimes like it's the flaw. It's like sometimes like my mouth is having its period or something, you know, it just won't stop. That's a really fucked up analogy. Shit, no. I guess it's like a mood thing. I don't know. Like it comes and goes. Also, it depends on who I am talking to. Like if I'm in the presence of my certain friends, I'm gonna curse more, or I'm gonna have a more vulgar mouth. But if I'm in the presence of, let's say, like my girlfriend, I don't really curse. I don't really swear that much. Like each interaction is unique with each person. So like it shapes how I am communicating most of the time. I'm not much of a cursor. I'm an odd one. Okay. Odd one is all right. The thing is, like, English is my second language. So when I'm speaking, sometimes I speak under the influence of another person that I priorly listened to. So if I'm watching a movie and somebody is like speaking very interesting in a catchy way, I kind of pick it up unknowingly and I end up like speaking that way for a little bit. It's like it influences my pattern. I guess my brain is like staying in the learning mode for so long as a learned behavior. I guess. All right, so we got this working apparently, and then what I'll do here is now I'm gonna like unpack this, and we're gonna like render this as a field. Melissa, thanks for the 4 stay saves. Oh yeah, let's go. Okay, so now like my authentication types are authentication options are, I don't know why I called it authentication type. Like it should be authentication option, right? Authentication type. I think like what would work, like interchangeable word. Let's see. This is gonna come around pretty good. Like I swear at the end of the day, like this is gonna be all fine. All right. So now instead of this being a text input, we're gonna make this into this one, like right here. So it's gonna be a radio group, and then we're gonna render this as an option here to authentication type. We do not need this section anymore because it will work right off the bat. But the name that we are passing here is going to be authentication type instead. And we don't really, I'm going to keep the tooltip because we need it. So let's get rid of this entirely. Okay. Close these gaps here. And then instead of this being storage provider, we're going to get the correct name. And in this case, authentication type is going to be authentication options. There we go. So we're gonna come down here and then all right, authentication options, out option. So we're gonna do value, out option value, out option label. So it doesn't know what out option is. So let's go define this, right? It says, it thinks it's a string of the thing. So I'm going to go over here, storage provider, and I'm just going to go do this. Interface, authentication option extends storage provider, because they are the same thing. So we're going to take this over here, and then we're going to come down. Where am I declaring this thing? Authentication options right here. It's going to be this. So wherever this is being used right now, authentication options. So, okay, this will stop complaining. Cool. I think, what's going on? Oh, okay. And then we're going to come down here. So the error there should go away. Yeah, it is gone. So we're fine. Cool. Currently, we only support AWS S3 credential. And then we're gonna get rid of this. So I think this should be working now. Oh, did not really work as expected. Let's reload this entirely and see what's going on. Create. Okay. Storage service provider. Why isn't this fetching? Oh shit, I'm getting 500. Why am I getting 500? Storage provider choices. Oh shit, yeah. God damn it. My bad. I'm sorry. Me. Me. I made a messed up shit there. Okay. So we have this, it shows up. The moment you choose this, it gives you the credential. Oh. Isn't it nice? I like it. Currently will support AWS S3 authentication via credentials. We will add additional options soon. Oh, this is cool. And you choose this, and then after you choose this key and secret should show up, right? Yes. Oh yes. Okay. This is coming on, like coming together like nice and slow. So what am I doing here? Key, yeah, we don't really need this here because let's clear this out. We have 6 errors. Let me see. How about this? Will you stop? Cool, that's gone. Unexpected console statement. Get rid of this. Has no await. Yeah, we know. Yeah, I know. So parameter. Yeah, we'll use that. Set loading is assigned, not used. Okay, so we only have like 1 error now. We are getting rid of these errors like pretty good. All right, let's check that if the void is going to work without problems. We need to ensure that it still does its thing when we hit this. It does not fetch. So I need to do it this way. E. So it will complain about the type of E, I think, promise returning. So this is gonna be void, which is fine. So it only complains about the type of E. What is this? I hate that you have to do this. It just makes the code like even more fucking disgusting. Like it genuinely makes the fucking code disgusting. Okay, let's reload. I think this should alleviate the problem now. Let's go check this out. If I click on this thing, I get my authentication type here, which is cool. All right. So, like, my stuff here is working okay. And I'm happy about that. Cool. I want better music. What is this shit? Me. Yeah, just give me this. Oh, yeah. What? Spotify, you're being a motherfucker. Okay. So authentication type validator, we're going to be getting to that. So ESLint space required after this. Please fix it for us. So we are down to 0 errors. We have a bunch of warnings. They're fine. It's fine. We'll get rid of it. They will get resolved. I love this song, dude. Or tunes, whatever it is. Oh yeah. Cool. So I think I'm like one step closer here. Now I also need to hide the key and secret, right? So I think I'm going to group those settings in one place, like show authentication type, and then I'm going to do show credential inputs. Set credential input visibility. So this is going to be the decision maker where we do key and secret. So this is our key. So let's go over there. This is our secret. So these two guys are going to be inside a React fragment, right? And then we're going to do end. We're going to do react.fragment. Right? So let's take these guys and then put it inside the fragment, right? And then I'm going to do this and then unselect this. All right. So by default, these guys will never show. Okay. And then we're going to do, I'm going to reload this. And when I open up the form right now, I shouldn't see key and secret anymore. Yeah. So we're going to say name. I'm going to do YOLO. And I'm going to choose the AWS S3. It's going to introduce me a new field. When I choose this one, they should show up, right? Because we are collecting credentials. So when we're collecting credentials, because we chose the credential and not policy, this should come up. All right. So the moment this changes here, we will display that thing. So, which brings me to editing this thing, right? I'm going to do on change on out option change. So this function does not currently exist. So we're going to go ahead and create this, right? What is the other one that we have on form change, on the on configuration provider change? Okay, so we can just put it over here. Constant change equals, it's just going to be the same thing here. All right, we're going to do constant. I'm just going to say val equals e dot target dot value. And then I'm going to make this a parse int, right? I'm going to say if val equals 1, this is not Python, so fucking wrap it in parentheses, right? We're going to say show credential inputs, set credential input visibility to true. Actually, we don't We just need to do this. That's all we have to do. We don't need to do any if, because this will already do what we want it to do. So let's go test this out again, right? This will require a reload. Do this, do this, do this. Bazinga! We have key and secret. Baby. Fake emo, welcome. Durari, welcome. Ems Ramos. There goes my girl, welcome. Papa and Pop, oh yeah. Guys, I'm gonna get some tea. I'm feeling really good. I deserve some tea. Woo! I'll be back. Numerite, welcome. Kolia, welcome. Yawan, welcome. Numerite, thanks for joining the treasure box. Static. I'm scared. Biggie, 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 can't you see? I love you, Biggie. Bro. All right. So, welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I think this is very straightforward, right? Why do we have two errors? Oh, it's a linting error, so we're fine. Cool. Easy fix with a shortcut I set up, right? Because I'm a genius. Motherfucking wordsmith. You know, like Kanye was talking about himself like that. I'm a genius. I'm a motherfucking wordsmith. My biggest regret is I don't get to see myself perform live. Bro. Holy shit, dude. All right. Cool. So now, another thing here is when the user provides key and secret or the policy thing, right? We're gonna say like test connection, right? And then so we're gonna do this another hold up here, another one. We're gonna say here is connection success. Melissa, thanks for the 3 T-shields, appreciate it. Successful. I think this is how it's spelled. I think I'm just gonna say success. We don't really. We're gonna set connection test success. Is connection test success? This should be like a bit more precise, right? By default, it's gonna be false because we have not done a test just yet. Excuse me. And what we'll do here is we're gonna do another call, which is going to be an async function, right? We're gonna say we're gonna say test connection, right? Constant test connection equals async, right? And then it's going to be this, and then we're gonna do this. So when we do test connection, I'm gonna create two functions that this utilizes. The first one is it's gonna test the connection for credentials, right? I shouldn't know. Maybe I can just utilize in a single one. Yeah, I can make it into a single one. That makes more sense. So we're gonna do test connection, and then we're gonna get the service provider, right? We're gonna say constant. We're gonna do service provider. I think it's just provider. Provider and authentication type equals get values, right? Yeah, they both exist. And then Kill Seller, thanks for the stay safe and welcome. Guys, thanks for joining the treasure boxes. I appreciate it. Okay. And then here, what I'll do is the select authentication type and the provider that we have, right? I'm just gonna like send all the form data to my backend. So for that thing to work, I need an endpoint for this. So I'm gonna go create an endpoint to test the credentials that I'm provided, against the bucket that the user is giving me the credentials for. So let's go do that. I'm gonna do def test connection. And then this is going to be an add action, right? And then the methods are going to be only post because it contains sensitive data. We do not want to expose it, right? And then we're going to say detail equals false. And then URL path equals test connection. And then I think the URL name can be the same, so it will be easier to URL name. So like it's easier to just identify this. Sounds good? Good. I'm glad you agree. Bruh. Okay. Now, what I'll do here is I'm going to check the URLs. I want to see that endpoint actually shows up. Okay, this is broken right now, so we're just gonna do pass for the time being. Megazord, thanks for the stay saves. Show URL. When I do this, I should see my storage having a test endpoint, test connection. Yeah, it shows up right here. Amazing. Storage test connection, and it will require form data, like data, the credentials that is selected or provided to go and check the connection. So we're gonna do that. All right, Alejandro, thanks for the 3 T-shields and thanks for joining the treasure box and welcome. Appreciate it. All right, so our endpoint actually works, but let's add a commentary here, and then we're gonna say test connection against the given against targeted provider. 1, place a test file into the bucket container. John Tyner to, actually this is like, okay, this is gonna be check response code and ensure it returns success response. What you coding? So I am coding an interface for the user to provide me their Amazon S3 bucket key and secret, so I can place files directly into their buckets. So they can use my library to do that, but I need access to their buckets to be able to place the files that they're uploading. That's basically it. Response code, ensure it returns success response. And then B, if error occurs due to permissions of any type, check if it is due to permissions. C, return error response to client. Makes sense, right? And then the second one is, if the first item passes, test to see if we can read the placed file. So that's another. Are you going to give the source code to Amazon, or will you compile it? I'm not gonna give it to Amazon. I'm gonna sell this. This is gonna be a software as a service, platform as a service for people to use. They can come and sign up, and they will have a file uploader, and then they can configure the file uploader to place the files into their own choice of buckets. Let it be Amazon S3 or Google Cloud Storage, whatnot. So basically, that's it. And then this one here, read the place file. So we're gonna say ensure we can read patch the file, the test file. Let's be like precise. B, what should I name? What should I name this? Ensure the ensure the file contents match what is placed initially. Makes sense, right? And then I think this is it. C, return error response if it is due to permissions. Makes sense, right? And then 3, delete the test file. Yeah, this portion I'm not so certain, because if the user might not want to give us the option to place a file but then delete it. You know, EDP, welcome and thank you for the follow. So that part I'm not so certain, but I feel like it should be able to delete it, like should the file got corrupted or something like that, right? Like, or if it is like partial success. Database on Postgres connection, not sockets. Yeah, I'm using Postgres for database and connection. I don't have WebSockets here at all. Currently, I'm not using that. It's just standard HTTP requests. But everything I'm doing right now is going through Docker and Nginx. So Nginx is like sitting at the door, and then it's routing the request depending on which service is targeted. Yeah. Yeah, this is if I can finish this today, hopefully. So far things are going fine. If I can finish this today, I'll be starting the API development tomorrow. So like the actual real work that the clients would be using is gonna be done tomorrow. Okay. Test that we have permission to delete the file. Have a nice day. Good luck. I'll come tomorrow and see what you got. Sounds good, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for chatting with me. Return error message to client if delete fails due to permission. Cool. Sounds good. So first one, let's go generate a test file. But before we do generate a test file, right, I need an adapter here. So the reason I need an adapter here is because we are supporting several different providers like AWS, Google Cloud Storage, Azure, Blobs, I think, I don't know what exactly it's called, and then DigitalOcean Spaces and whatnot, right? Like more to come. So each one is going to have its own different protocol, its own different approach, and its own different libraries to use to place files and retrieve files and delete files, etc. So I need to ensure that each one that I'm like calling here does the test accordingly given the parameters. But before we do that, so we're going to create the driver in a sense that it automatically calls the correct class or correct functionality for each particular provider. I'm going to create a general class that does that. So, but before I do that, I'm going to go use the restroom and then we're going to continue. So give me a moment here. Fucking static. All right, I'm back and then we're going to continue this, y'all. Notification, you're not applying. Okay, whatever. All right. So I'm gonna have to create a new file for this that actually does this shit. So storage, we can close the migrations, we can close the models, we can this thing, and then I'm gonna create a file called utils. Should I call it utils or should I just call it, should I make a directory out of it? What should I call this fucker, dude? Yeah, I need to make sure that this is future-proofed and it's something that I can use properly in the future without having to rewrite everything from scratch. And that's also dry. Yeah, I think I have a way. Yeah, I'm gonna create a directory here called connection. And then we're gonna create a underscore, right? And then, dude, this is a Python file. What the fuck are you doing? And then here, I'm gonna create connection, right? FFKLD Welcome and thank you for the follow. What should I make the structure look like? So I think I already done this before. I'm trying to remember how have I done this. Yeah, I made it like a lot more complicated than it needs to be apparently. You know, less lack of experience at the time. So storage models as that's okay. Carrie, welcome. Flicklist, welcome. Renolia, welcome. NoriX, welcome. Welcome, everybody. So this is Let's go. Man, it's like funny to me when I'm hearing this shit. I think I should call this client instead of saying connection. And then client connect, test connection, get connection. Oh, I think this makes more sense. Yeah, I like that I'm gonna be calling it a client. Okay. Let's actually do that. Refactor, rename. I'm gonna call it client. Connection client, and then we're gonna do this thing here. Let's go create client, and then in this file. All right, let's create this here, and then we'll use other files to like break it into smaller parts, more like modular parts, and we're gonna put them together. This is gonna come together like either way. So first one here, I need to do class, right? I'm gonna do client, and we're gonna say from client. We're gonna do provider. We're gonna call this base provider, not case, base. Bro, base provider. If I can type, it would be nice, right? But I can't. So we're gonna say def init underscore underscore. Oh, Jesus, dude, I'm really fucking bad. And then we're gonna do self, and then we're gonna say provider, and then authentication type. Authentication type. So we're gonna have provider, we're gonna have authentication type, and then we also need client. We need user. So let's make the user first. Provider, authentication type. So I think these three things are the ones that we currently need. No, not really. Fuck, hold on. Because if I'm gonna do like test connection, I could simply just like pass a storage object here, and it would have all this data for me anyway. And then, Oh, okay. I think I can do it this way. Hold on. Let me like refresh my memory on this thing. Python star asterisk and function definition. Asterisk and function parameters. Yeah, that's specifically what I need. Okay, so this will help me. So I'm gonna take this guy here and storage, right? None. None. So here is the thing, right? I'm gonna say if not storage, right? And not user provider authentication type raise. I'm Atomic. Thank you for the stay safe and welcome. Raised, we're gonna do value error. We're gonna say storage object or User provider and authentication type parameters must be provided. So this might sound a little vague, but the reason that I'm doing this here, if the user provides me a storage option, right, then I can render the storage, fetch the remaining of these values from the storage. But at the time of like doing testing or creation and whatnot, when this object does not yet exist, I should still be able to perform some of the things that I like, the same functionality that I would like implement in this thing without this present, because these will be present. So I'm just gonna do that. So I'm gonna do self.storage equals storage, and then I'm gonna do user equals storage dot user if storage, then else user, right? And then this is gonna be provider storage dot provider else provider, and then this is gonna be authentication type storage authentication type else authentication type. So I think this makes sense. Yeah. So let's go and then follow through on this, right? Here I'm gonna do def, right? Test connection, right? This is gonna do raise not implemented. Cool. And then I'm gonna do def get connection. Another one, I'm gonna say raise not implemented. The reason we are raising these errors are because this is a base class, right? We would be needing these directly from, we'll be implementing these directly in their own classes for each provider. So I'm gonna do this here. I'm gonna say class. I'm just gonna call this S3 client, honestly. S3 client, right? And then this would have so this would have def test connection, right? Actually, I'm just gonna call this fucking client. I got it. Test connection. I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna say import Boto3, right? So the test connection here, when I get this thing, right? I got test connection, and then the test connection here, I'm gonna get like self dot. I'm gonna say authentication type equals self dot authentication type, and jibbity. And then provider, we don't need to worry about that because, right? And then nibbity. We don't care about this. We have the user, which is fine. Iman, welcome. How are you doing, my dude? Hello. And then after doing that, this would do super. So we need to make sure that we call the super to the correct client. Yeah. Little L-Teen, thanks for the stay saves. Okay. Python super implementation, just show me. I think super SSS super. I'm trying to see. Return a proxy object that delegates method calls to parent or sibling class of type. This is useful for accessing inherited methods that have been overridden in a class. The object or type determines the method resolution order to be searched. The search starts from the class right after the type. No, that's not what I'm trying to see. Type, object, or type. C self. Okay. C self. So this is just gonna say, hold on. We're just gonna say print, right? I am S3, test connection. And then this will do, I am Google Cloud storage test connection, right? This should make sense. So this here, I'm gonna do super target equals, right? If it is S3, for example, I'm just gonna do like S3 client. So this would be self, and then no, dude, super target. So what are you complaining about here? Yeah, we don't need these anymore. I think this would be a lot easier if I just did a type object class, type function object. I think that would make it like that would be better. Yeah. But this will do. I just need to like hold on. When I do this. Super T object. Yeah, this is what I'm doing. Super target. Target. Okay, I think I have to do this Docker, exec, IPA, and then I'll just do IPython. Let's see. Okay, class A. Okay, I'm gonna do def t self print I am A, right? And then class B def t self print I am B, right? Cool. And then class C extends A and B, right? Def init. Doesn't matter. Super self A C C dot T. So it should print I am from A. Okay. If I go do this to B, now it should print I am from B. No, that's not motherfucking correct. Yeah, why isn't it doing... Yeah, we are doing B, so why isn't it fucking doing B? No, that's not right. Hmm. Yeah, exactly. So foo base, we do foo, right? Pass, foo, super, a self, foo. Okay. A foo, b self, foo, b foo. So there has to be a common base. Okay, gotcha. That's why it's not working. I'm doing it the wrong way around. Slowcax, welcome. How you doing? Guys, I gotta use the restroom again. Fuck. All this tea is like. I'll be back. Really cold outside. Goodness. Whoa, no static, huh? No static. No static today. All right. I'm back. I know you miss me, but I'm back. So don't you worry. Okay? Don't you worry. I'm right here. I'll take care of you. So I'm gonna do this. Python create class from type. So type kind of classes with type. Soy Momo, welcome. El Miori, welcome. Laxa Gaming, welcome. Topu Fiu, welcome. Ikra, welcome. Okay. Use type for the previous class definition as well. Type A. Where did the fucking documentation go? Like, did we just close this shit? I guess I closed it. Didn't even realize it. Loxa Gaming, thank you for the stay safe and good luck in the treasure box. Welcome everybody. Ogre Maggie, welcome. All right. Type objects. Type objects. Types and check now. Internal objects, special attributes, integer. Okay, so if I do C equals type, right? If I do hold on, before I do this, I need to update C. Okay, so if I do C right now, it takes A into account. Right? Right. But if I do C and I get rid of this, so it's just C. It still initializes, which is good. So if I do CC equals type CC, and I'm gonna do C and then B, nothing, right? Okay, I'm able to initiate it. If I do dot T, it works. Come to daddy, motherfucker. And if I change it to C and I make it A, and initiate C and print T, it's gonna say A. I fucking love Python in that regard. I can dynamically generate my fucking clients on the go without having to fucking deal with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Ha ha ha. Oh, yay. Let's go. All right. All right. I want to try something. What happens if I don't provide this? Yeah, it takes 1 or 3 arguments. Yeah. So you have to provide it. Cool. Yeah, I don't have to deal with this anymore. So basically, the client here is just going to be whatever the fuck I pass it. So the client is gonna be just this, right? I'll call this client. This doesn't need any of this, right? And then I'll just do this def client is gonna take these fuckers and then it will initiate return type client, and then we're gonna do end, and I'm gonna say here target client equals provider. Hold on, I'm gonna do provider map equals this, and then I'm gonna do storage configuration authentication, no, storage configuration choices here dot AWS, right? Dot value equals S3 client. And then the second one here that I have is what? Oh, this is storage. Fuck, provider choices. Wrong item. Okay, import this for me. And then this is going to be Google. Then I'm going to call this Google client, right? Provider map. Oh shit, provider map dot get and provider. So the provider here is going to be provider. It's going to be an integer, and then we are just gonna get that thing. So the target client is gonna be this, and it's gonna be client target client nothing. So this is it. Nemo or Wacom, and thank you for the follow. So this should theoretically work. Chill, man. Thanks for the stay saves. Yeah, dude. Okay. I need to put this to the test. So when I'm initiating this client now, in my views, right? Test connection, I'm gonna do this. Client, right? Equals client. And then I'm gonna pass, hold on, we're gonna do data equals request dot data. And then client data, we're gonna have we're not gonna have storage, but we're gonna have shit. User equals request dot user, and then provider equals data dot get provider, and then authentication type equals data dot get authentication type. Worldwide, thank you for the follow and welcome. And then I'm gonna put these to the next lines here. Okay, can you import this, please? What else am I missing here? I'm missing one more. Self unfulfilled. Oh shit, yeah, my bad. This doesn't take self. And then user provided authentication type. So this is it. Cool. So we're good here. I'm gonna do from preprint import p format, and then print. I'm gonna do post data equals p format, and then we're gonna do data import. There you go. So I made a typo there apparently. And then I'm gonna do return response dict, and then I'm just gonna say YOLO equals swag, and then I'm gonna simply say here, Mandy, thanks for the T-shield, appreciate it. I'm gonna get this thing to say client.test connection. So this is supposed to work. It finds it, which is great. I guess let's give this a go, right? Just to test it out. So I'm gonna do this with curl. Storage, and then we're gonna say test connection. And this is gonna be a post. Something went wrong, it gave me 500. So we're gonna say meta class conflict. The meta class of a derived class must be a non-strict subclass of meta classes of all its bases. This is a really weird fucking error I'm getting here. Let's check this. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, I feel like this here is not giving me the correct thing. So let me see. Print target client. Target client. Sammy, welcome, my dude. How are we doing? Okay, let's try this again. So it is still giving me the error, which is okay, but the target client, none. Oh, so that makes sense because I'm not passing any goddamn data, which is okay. Right. Okay. So, curl pass post data. Okay. Post examples. Hello, Kitty. Thanks for the stay saves. Lala Kotin, welcome. One Sam, one T1, welcome. Like some names, y'all. CD data sense specific data in post request data is provided below. Yeah. Just show me the fucking. Oh, okay. So we need just stringified. That's it. Fuck it. Okay. So if I do, where am I doing this shit? Okay. And then D, I'm gonna do provider equals 1. This is still none. Data provider 1. Okay. So the client is still none. Yeah, I also want you to print client map. Client map. Also, instead of doing get, just fail with the value if it doesn't exist. So if it is because a string integer thing happening there, I think I want to be able to alleviate that if that's the case. Oh shit, invalid syntax, god damn it. Yeah, Robbie, thanks for the stay saves. Guys, thanks for joining. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, key error, like it needs to be a goddamn integer. So let's do this. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay. Test connection missing one required positional argument self. Oh, yeah. So if I'm coming down here, client, hold on, but I'm initiating this. So how come it's not containing self? Why doesn't it have self? Oh, because this needs to initialize the fucker. Because we are not initializing it. We need to initialize it. So storage, yabba, we're going to pass all these here. Okay, this should do. Storage user provided authentication type. Okay. Okay, so this is what I needed. All right, this will do now. So let's see. At least we got rid of that error with the meta class error. So something went wrong. This is okay. Storage object or user provider and authentication type parameters must be provided. So it is initializing it, which is the interesting thing here though. User provided authentication type. We are passing those parameters. So why isn't it not seeing those? I'm gonna say init values storage user provider authentication type. Oh, I'm only passing provider, that's why. That is why. So init values, I have for the storage none, user one, and authentication type. So if I do pass the authentication type, I should be golden. So the authentication type here, I think I should also do one. So let's go over here, right? And then authentication type equals one. So if I'm hitting this, invalid literal for integer with base 10, one authentication type equals one. Post data provider one equals authentication type. So it did not like, oh shit, I hit the wrong key. Gosh darn it, this one, my bad. Oh, holy shit, it works. Yeah. I am S3 test connection. You see this shit? You see this shit? All right, let's test it with Google Cloud Storage, the one that I think it has 2. So if I pass 2, this motherfucker should get Google Cloud, and I should see this printed out this time. So simply, I just need to replace this with 2, and it should work. Perfect. Okay, no error. I am Google Test Connection. Yo, we got this in the bag. I'm gonna go take a piss in its honor. All right, guys, I'm heating up my food, my dinner, before it gets way too late to eat. So we're gonna work through until the food gets heated up. Should be about like 4 minutes, and then I'll still eat when I'm working. So we're still gonna be here. Okay, we are on schedule, so we are fine. What's going on over here? Put the output. Close bin, QQS, XQH ring, Mali Volinte, close bin, Ding Dong, one game, La Hermandad, close bin, welcome. Welcome everybody. I feel like I'm missing a lot of people here because there's a lot of people here, but still, thanks for joining, thanks for coming down here, appreciate it. So, what's playing in the music world? Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. Do, 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 do. Damn, this is cracked. You guys are amazing, yo. Yeah. So I'm happy that this works. I'm kind of like thinking if I could have made this in a more, what you gonna call this thing, in a more unified and more testable way, but I can't really think of it because the construction of the class is dependent on a parameter. So the type object I'm generating down here from this makes it easier to utilize. You know what I'm saying? So it will be joining these, and then everything here will be able to like have access to this. So if I have authentication type, I'll be able to print these things properly without having to worry about passing them down, because these are all passed down because this is extending this, so this is available to these methods now. So let's go verify those as well. We have not tested that, which is important to have access to all those parameters I'm supposedly to pass. Okay, it did not fail. So when I'm looking down here, I can see that my thing got passed here, right? Like the authentication type indicating credential, right? This is amazing, yo. This is crazy good. I like this. I like this a lot. I like that this is coming together very nice. So now I can actually do this, right? In my client here, when I say test connection, I'm gonna call this test storage connection. So I'm gonna have test connection to this, test connection to this, and then in the views, I'm gonna call test storage connection. So this makes more sense. And the good thing here is like my editor actually knows what I'm referencing. Like it knows where to find those, which is perfect. So when I do test storage connection, and then this time I also need to pass credentials. If I'm passing authentication type is 1, meaning that like I'm passing authentication there, I need to be passing the credentials, the key and the secret, right? So here where it gets kind of interesting. This authentication, like storage connection, I'm gonna I'm going to go to this one here, and then this one, for example, I should be able to pass credentials. I'm going to call this key equals none, and then secret equals none, right? And then also policy equals none. So when I'm testing the policy, we also need storage name, like the name of storage that they are passing. Yeah, it feels like I skipped that part where I need that. Shit. Yeah. Yep. My dinner is ready. I'm gonna go grab it. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I just ate my dinner. Iman, thanks for the 3 T shields. Guldan, thanks for the T shield. And thanks for the stay safe, Nikita. Genghis John, welcome. How we doing, my dude? All right. We all here. Nice. Nikita, welcome. How are y'all doing? I'm not muted, right? I'm not. Okay, cool. Wolfovich, thanks for the stay safe. Thanks for joining us. How are you doing, Nikita? Thank you for the stay saves. Nice. DG Bilu, welcome. All right. Excuse me. So now time to actually do the work over here, but we need key and secret passed down. So I think to make this easier, I would like to simplify this. Yeah, I think this is kind of unnecessary. Because I can create this and the initial state of this storage would be pending, and all I had to do is pass the storage down to the thing, right? And then it would have all the information that the class expects, the client expects. So that way I don't have to really like do a lot of if statements here and there trying to verify if I have all I need to do what I need to do. The only problem here is that kind of an annoying thing here. I would have to make entries to my secrets manager without verifying those keys to make sure that they're actually good. So that kind of bothers me, you know? Yeah, that kind of like beats the purpose. So I think I'm going to get rid of storage, and instead I'm going to pass all the keys to it, all the parameters to it, like whatever it needs. Yeah, this is going to be gone, right? So the storage here is no longer the case. And then if all of them are not present, then we have to get rid of it. And then here, I'm going to say key equals none, secret equals none, right? So what I'll do here, okay? And then I will also say here another one. So this is just going to be user, provider, and then just authentication type, and then self.key equals key, and then self.secret equals secret. So this makes sense. And down here also, we're gonna do if, right? Authentication type equals storage, shit, what did I name that thing? Storage authentication choices. Import this for me. Dot credential, right? Assert key and secret, and then we're gonna say key and secret are required for credential authentication. So that makes sense. Now, when I'm doing test connection, I do not need these, right? If I'm doing test connection, and then I'm gonna do test connection, right? I am Atomic, thanks for the 3T shields and welcome, appreciate it. Pling pling plong, welcome, and thanks for joining the 300 one. Okay, so here, now I'm gonna say authentication type. I'm gonna say if authentication type equals, again, I'll do the same thing. This, right? Self.test storage connection credentials, right? And then we're gonna do self.key, self.secret. I'm gonna just say return, and then I'm gonna say else. I'm just gonna say pass. I'm gonna say return false. That should make sense, right? Right. I'm glad you agree, bro. Cool. So now, actually, no. If this is, yeah, if this is a thing that we are doing, we don't need to pass this. It's already available within the class. But also, I need to like implement this too over there instead. Sam, welcome. So I need to do like, this is the S3 client. So I'm going to do Boto3.client, and I'm going to call it S3, right? I'm going to C equals S3, right? And I'm going to do, shit, I don't remember how it is. We're going to do Boto3 S3 check if bucket exists. Client head bucket name. Ooh. What the hell am I listening to here? Bro. Okay. Boto3 code example. Amazon has 3 examples. Where the fuck is S3, bro? No, that developer guide, low-level clients. I know, like, it's a fucking thing here, so just give me the fucking S3. Holy shit, the Boto3 is fucking insane. Like a billion motherfucking thing in this bridge. There you go. All right. So client, that's how we initiate it, but you can also pass credentials to this. So we're going to pass credentials to it. And then here we're going to do, I think, hold on. How do you initiate this? I know you can pass key and secret, so I'm trying to see. Get bucket ACL. Get bucket policy, get bucket website, get object. Yeah, check out here. Get head bucket. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I know this like takes a fucking quirks. What is the thing that it takes? I'm trying to. Okay, oh there you go. This is what we want. C dot head bucket. Right. This is what we're gonna do. And then we're gonna do self dot bucket name. And then we're just gonna say name. This will also pass name. And then here we're gonna just do name equals name. This is gonna be cool. Interesting. All right. So we have key, we have secret, and then bucket self dot name. Sweet. Mandy, welcome and thank you for the T-shield. Good luck in the church box. Yay, let's go. Guardian, thanks for the stay safe. Lewis, thanks for the stay safe. Guys, welcome and thank you for joining. Holy shit, dude. That's cracked. I'm kind of feeling tired, dude. This is kind of getting a little weird. Mm. Hmm. 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 I need to verify that it is passed that way. Also, does it require a region? That's another one. So I gotta do this like off screen because I do not want to expose my thing here, my credentials, because I, have them. So I'll do Docker exec IT API manage .py shell. This should work. Cool, it does. Now I'm gonna do import Boto3, call Boto3 dot client. I'm gonna do S3. So it does work, right? But if I'm to pass key and secret, which I would be doing here, right? Okay. So I'm gonna open this. I know I downloaded it somewhere, so I'm just gonna test it out to test it. Shit, I don't remember the exact name. Is it credentials? Was it something else? I think the file name started with. All right, there we go. Found it. On the open with text editor, select. Thank you. Okay. And I put it in the wrong place, and then this one here is okay. C.head bucket. So let's just say YOLO, for example. Oh, you don't accept keyword arguments. So I think I'm just gonna say bucket equals YOLO. 403. Oh. Okay. So it does throw a response, but does it require a region? That is the problem. So I'm going to do this here. I'm going to open up my account, my personal account. So I have two accounts, right? The first one is my personal account, And the second one is the platform's account. So the platform accounts, I'm going to provide my personal accounts credentials to my platform. So my platform will store it, and it's going to do a test call to that, and then we'll see if it is going to work. And ideally, my personal account would be at a different region than the platform. So it doesn't worry about region, because the bucket names are unique across the map. I think it can fetch the, what you call this thing, the region itself, depending on what the bucket name is. So I think I'm just gonna go with that. So let me see. Dude, I'm feeling tired and sleepy for some reason. Like, I just don't feel like doing much of a work today for some reason. It's like pushing forward. I'm gonna do another hour at least, and then we can take a break. Nemedy, thanks for the stay saves. I feel like I should come up with a better way to do this. I don't want to get this like too complicated, but I also need a universal client that I can just pass some goddamn parameters, and it would just do the thing that it needs to do. Right. I'm glad you agree. Part 22, thank you for the stay saves. Okay, so AWS console. Let's get this out of the way. Root user, and then I'm hoping this is the correct password. Okay, that seems to be the one. Do I have any S3 buckets in this region? Currently, I do not. So, okay. All right, let's sign out. So it's on East 1, right? Like, that's what I have. But also, before I do this, let me verify that my terminal knows about it. So I'm going to do another one, Docker, exec, IT, API, bash, cool, cd, lsla, cd.aws, lsla, cat, oh shit, oh yeah, cat config. It just says default and then cat credentials. It doesn't have a region, so it appears that it doesn't require a region, which is cool. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So it doesn't have a region, so it's not required to have a region. But I will log into my personal and then go back around to test it again. Make sense? Cool. All right. So logging into my personal one, log back and root user, and then this one is so this is US East 1. I'm gonna go over here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fucking. All right, one of them is like all the way in the fucking EU Central 1. So I'm gonna try to get that with the credentials that I have for this fucking account. Makes sense, right? Right. So I'm gonna go to IAM. I don't fucking remember my credentials because I don't know root active access, add MFA for user, update your permissions, user groups, users. Let's go check the fucking users. Okay, so cool. I'm gonna create a new user here. I'm gonna do file lib test user, new, next. Create user. Sweet. So we have file lib test user. I'm going to create new security credentials on this one. Access key. Create access keys. Command line, local application, online, those computer, party server. Next. File lib dev test creds. Create. Can I fucking okay, download CSV file. Cool. It got downloaded. So I'm not able to see chat or anything right now, so give me Brian, thanks for the T shield. Appreciate it. Let's go. You guys are cracked. All right, I'm going to test this again now. So I'm going to close this one. And then let's open this one. No, dude, can you like fuck off? Okay, this one here. So let's go to terminal and then test this. Okay, client, delete this, and then delete this. And then give me the creds. Let's see if this one is going to do what we need it to do. Okay. C.head bucket. We're gonna do it motherfucking works, yo. Guys, this works. It works. So, yeah, we need the bucket name, right? And then here we need the key, we need the secret, and then we need the bucket name, right? So we're gonna say here, this requires try, right? Yeah. So if I am to do the same thing here to this, right? It returns 404. So I'm trying to understand what kind of fucking error it returns. Yeah, I'm gonna put this in the try, and then c.head bucket, and then bucket equals, I'm gonna call it YOLO, for example. And then this is gonna be except exception as E, import traceback, and then traceback dot print exe, and then print type E. Give me the exact everything. 403 type exceptions client error. So also tell me about e.message, right? Print, I'm gonna say message, e.message, and then print no, we need code if there is one, get attribute. So no, fuck it, if it fails, it fails. E.code, I'm guessing this is just gonna be client error has no attribute message. Okay. If that's how you want to play, huh? From pprint, import p format, print p format, dir e. Tell me everything about the fucking dir. So we have operation name, response with traceback and args. It doesn't have a fucking code or anything. Boto3 exceptions and client error. So let's see Boto3. Let's see what this fucker looks like. I want to see the attributes of this so I can differentiate what I can access. It's interesting that it's not retry info now. Reduce client error. Stone Little, thanks for the T-shields, and welcome and good luck in the treasure box. Thank you for joining. Coco Sote, thank you for the stay safe and welcome and good luck in the treasure box. Thanks for joining, y'all. Yeah, it only gives me the response and the operation name, which is funny. So let me see, like, if I am to, also it has args. Okay, response e.response, print, we're gonna say operation name, e.operation name, and then print args We're gonna say e dot args. All right. Hit me, big boy. No, that's wrong. Hit me, big boy. All right, so operation name, head bucket, args, an error occurred 403 when calling the head bucket operation. And the response is a fucking, all right, I can reach it from the response. Cool. So I will get to do like 3 verification here at least. The first one is I'll get to inquire for the what you gonna call this thing. I'll do head bucket, right? So I'm gonna say try, right? Head bucket. You can go on there. Thanks for stay safe. And then I'll do accept, right? I'll just say client error as E. I'll just call it CE, right? And then I'm gonna do error response equals E dot the response because that's what it actually provides me. And then JSON dot loads, right? Error response. I'm gonna do response equals error response, and then response dot. So it will have dot get a thing called code, if I'm remembering it correctly. Actually, let me test this first on this end here. Right, I'm gonna do import JSON, and then I'm gonna do res equals JSON dot loads, and then the response is basically just this. I'm gonna do copy here and then paste this fucker here. Is it already a fucking JSON? Oh, it's already a dictionary. Sweet. I do not need this at all. So we're good. We're good. Aha. So I'm gonna res equals this, right? I'm gonna do res dot. Oh, nice. So the code here is like going to be really helpful. So guys, this is what's going on. When you try to do like head bucket, for example, the name of the bucket that the client will provide us is going to be saying like, this is the name of the bucket. And if you say head bucket, this one here, right? If I do head bucket to a bucket that I don't have access to, right? It simply returns this as the response as part of the client error dot response property, right? So this will help me like tremendously because this is a JSON object. It also gives me like the HTTP status code and also the exec error code and the message. So I think that's pretty good already in terms of what you gonna call this thing, seeing whether or not the credentials that are provided to us are good or not. Useless, AJ Styles, Fitz20 Parks, Huggy Baggy, Lola Cotton, welcome. J Styles, thanks for the T Shield, appreciate it. Destabini, welcome. Guys, welcome. And thanks for joining, appreciate it. So I think this is pretty good and straightforward. I was having a little bit of a issue here on how to identify the code and everything. So I feel like this will do just fine. Yeah, this will be okay. I am so goddamn like done with this shit though today. And then we're gonna do get error, right? And then dot get code. I hate that the fucking thing is not consistent everywhere. Okay. And then I'm gonna do error code equals and right, we're gonna say if error code equals 404, raise AWS bucket does not exist. I think that's a good thing to raise. So I'm gonna create an exception here. Plus doesn't exist, and it's just gonna extend exception, right? And we're gonna say raise to indicate that a given a bucket does not on as an AWS S3 bucket. Straightforward, I think, you know, like this explains everything. So I'm pretty happy. Shiza, okay. Does not exist, sweet. I think this should have like code equals AWS S3 404. And then we're gonna say error code like this, and then code equals 404. Should it make any, you know, if I had to like ever see what it is that I need to do for the HTTP response code, if I'm dealing with it, that's what I can say. I think I had something like this. I have like errors, exceptions. I have an exception here. Oh, Coco, where's my boy? What is it, my love? It's my kitty kitty. Oh, he just came in and meowed at me, guys. I'm gonna go check out what he wants. See what my boy wants. What's that? Coco, where's my boy? Who's your cool boy? Who's your cool kitty? All right, I opened the door for him. It's like full of snow outside, but he wants the door open. So I guess because he's so cute, he gets what he wants. Bruh. Hold on, guys. I have a message here. Let me just check this out real quick. What's going on? Maybe, just maybe. Hmm. Junker, welcome. This to be the welcome, and I'm welcome, and thanks for the stay saves. So the email that they sent, I'm trying to understand what's going on there, but it doesn't make any sense. Hold on, why do I have... What is this? Coco! Bruh. Oh. So I had to respond by Tuesday, the latest. But seems like they like me. Cool. I like it too. Junker, thanks for the stay saves. Oh, bruh, I'm so out of it. I don't know why I'm feeling so tired right now. It's kind of messed up. Eyes on. Oh. Okay. Hmm. Casabasas, welcome. What a name. Android 11, welcome, and thanks for the stay safe. Uzbek Kurd, welcome. Rodan, welcome. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Shit, it feels really cold right now because my cat wants to go outside. Because I'm gonna go close the door before I freeze my ass. Give me a moment here. Uh, uh, fucking static. Vlad Aussie, welcome. Little nice dragon. That's what I'm talking about. Ana Madrid, welcome. Bro, so it looks like we're not going to be able to really finish this here today. But I think I'm going to change the construction of the form here. Because this is, instead of the name appearing first, the name should appear afterwards. Buzgibar around, welcome. So I'm going to move the name underneath. So let's go do that. Where is my name? Text, name. Okay, so this name, the name should come after key provider and the credential, right? Authentication, show, and then it comes down right here. And I think I'm gonna do this 1 equals 2 and then this. So this is what I'm gonna do this thing. So the reason I'm doing this thing here is because I want to make sure that if the authentication type actually has a value, auth option change, credential input visibility. So authentication options, if authentication option selected, I want to display that. So let's go down here where I put that, and then we're gonna do this. I want to do not. So let's test this out. I don't know if my shit is still working or not, honestly, but all right. Yeah, name is, why is it still visible? Because that is not, oh shit, no, this is, fuck, hold on. Yeah, the authentication type, I need to make sure I'm assigning it something. Yeah, authentication type validator, no, on out option change. I'm gonna do set authentication type to simply val, right? Actually, fuck that. Val is fine. So this doesn't exist yet, but we're gonna go create it, so it's fine. Because I forgot something. I need to... Zlashki, welcome. So I can keep an eye on this. Okay. Zlashki, hello, my dude. How we doing? Okay. Authentication type. Type. Okay. So if authentication type is selected, and then I will come down here to... Where the heck did I put the name? Gosh darn it. Oh, right here. Authentication type. Buz gibi bira. Buz gibi ayran, buz gibi bira. Ah, nice. Okay, so this should now not display if it is not selected. Okay, cool. Cool. I do this, credential, I do this, key secret name. Oh. I think name should be right above key and secret. Kind of feels funny that way without not being there. Okay, right here. Perfect. Perfect. So the moment you choose this, then you see the rest of the items here, which is cool. And then here I do a test connection, right? Test connection or test access. I think I'll just say test connection. Fuck it. And then we also do... yeah, this is like really fucking weird, bro. I think it needs to be like a separate component to really handle that thing. It's like taking a lot of like... This form is getting out of hand a little bit. Like it's very bloated right now, and I don't like that it's so bloated. Yeah, it's kind of becoming a little bit of a too much. I'll probably break it down to smaller options, honestly. So yeah, I think I'll do that. I'm having an off day, y'all. I still did some good progress here, but I'm having an off day, honestly. Truitini, welcome and thank you for the stay safe. Charizard, thanks for the stay safe. I'm the Chippy, welcome. Wanted 53, welcome. Let's go, bros. I am so out of it there, bruh. Yeah, you're welcome. What do I do? Do I just like jump into the game and then just start chilling? I kind of want to continue this tomorrow. The good thing here is like I still achieved a few things. In the client section here, I created the foundation on how I'm going to be using this thing, right? So and then like this one here will like tremendously help moving forward. Set state action. What the fuck are you talking about? That's the whole fucking thing. Use state authentication type, set authentication type. So what the fuck is your problem? Slock XBPM, welcome. Stroke, welcome. Derek RC, welcome. Guys, I'm having a fucking off day here. I don't want to do nothing. Oh my god. I want to be lazy today. My eyes are feeling dry. My head feels like I don't want to do this shit right now. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I think I'm just tired. BB Lugoy, welcome. Zlashke, welcome. Nice dragon. Let's go. Thanks for the stay saves. Yay. We have just about an hour here before the thing ends, y'all. No, 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 no. no, 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 no. Hmm. That's kind of interesting. Zero. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Huh. Renan Costa, welcome. Oh, gotcha. Yes, I'm gonna use the restroom, and then I'm gonna think of something to do here because I'm getting a little fucking tired. I don't wanna. I don't wanna do any more work. So give me a moment here. I'll be back. Monum just ascended to be the king. Oh, I don't even know what that means. Junker, thanks for the T shield. Oh shit. Need to turn this off. Yeah, I think I'm done for the day, y'all, with the coding. I just don't feel like doing it no more. I kind of want to get up to some gaming. So I'm gonna end the stream for Twitch and YouTube, and then I'm gonna leave the trouble on. So give me a moment here. Oh, the static.